Good morning, everybody. Good evening, good afternoon, good day, good night, whatever time it is. Hopefully everybody's having a wonderful time. We're going to try doing a little streaming today. I don't know how long I'm going to go for. I'm here. So I didn't get home last night till about 2 a.m. and it's 11 now. And I've been up since about 9. I'm dragging a little bit, so I had the wonderful opportunity to go to a really large dirt race last night, so I decided to go. Had a great time, so... Anywho, so my energy level may be a little off today, but once you get some people in and we start chatting a little bit and I get moving, I should wake up a little bit better and should get a little bit better as the day goes on. So, first things first, we're going to do gridfinity at some point today. Today is day number 27 out of 30, I believe it is. I am officially out of gridfinity prints to feature. So today is kind of a catch-up day. So I got 27, which I'm printing currently, and then I need 28, 29, and 30, so I need to come up with 3 more prints. I really don't know what to do, so hopefully some of you all hop in here and start chatting away with me, and maybe we can come up with some ideas on what to do for those remaining 3 prints. Let's check to make sure all of our cameras are working real fast. I believe they are. So I'm hitting the Mountain Dew early this morning because, again, I'm tired. So yes, all cameras are still functioning. Print is working. So yep, that's good. It's literally done. It's got, according to Bambu Labs, it's got 5 minutes left to go. So. Yeah. What's going on? How are you, by the way, this morning? Good old stranger. Let me get this plugged in first. I'm dragging a little bit this morning. I went to Eldora last night. Let's see if this wants to cooperate today, or if this is going to give me problems again. We'll see. I'll put that right there. Good morning. Good morning, trucker. I think the light, it looks better with the light on. Do I have a drink holder? I do not. The problem is I don't really know if I even want a drink holder. And what drink holder would I even want? Like, what would I design it around? A can or a bottle or a glass? Like, there's too many variables there. I've already thought about that, honestly. I just don't know how to go about... I mean, I could just make a square... I could just do, like, a square 4x4 flat square surface and put it, like, right here. And it would be, like that. Just a flat spot, basically. Commie floor. I mean, you're the one that's choosing to live in California, so. Oh, yeah, I had a long night last night. Excuse me. I was out. I didn't get home till 1:45 last night. So, anywho, I think we're getting ready to do Gridfinity's. It's 3 minutes. I'm jumping the gun. So, you're working on a CB radio surround. Ew. Oh, I figured it was the weather. That's why most people, I think, stay there. It's not because of the government, that's for sure. So, waiting on this guy to contact me back. It was a custom order for a 12-volt power supply for medical industry, and he wanted a way to connect wires. So, I made him a custom power supply. So, waiting on that guy to contact me back. So that's what that's about. Those can get put away because these are the connectors that I bought for that job. And then today's Gridfinity episode is going to feature 2 more boxes and 2 bases. And then I'm updating the tape holder because I didn't realize it at the time. I still love the tape holder, but the tape holder's not perforated. So there's no way to like cut this. So somebody made a revision with a bunch of teeth on it. So I'm printing that now. So I don't know, why would you make this not have some form of way to be able to just rip it? Like, I guess it's a very, very keen design mistake from the original designer. But either way, I still love the print. Like, it's great, but just odd. That's all. Come on, print. Just a small oversight. Just a small one. They did include the STL file so you can modify it to add your own cutting edge to it, but like that, to me, like, why would you do that? Just make it. I don't know. I think it was just like I said, I think it was just an aftersight, that just a very simple modification that is obvious that it just may not have been obvious to him whenever he was doing the original design. I'm not faulting the guy. I just seen that somebody did an update for a revision for it, and I'm like, oh, that makes sense. So let's do it. Hang on, phone call. I'm not waiting for you. Come on, print. It says 0 minutes. Let's go. Thank you. Let's get that off the bed. So, yeah. Hopefully these dogs will settle down a little bit. Jesus Christ. They are on point today for some reason. So what do I need to print? I could print more of these boxes, but I really don't want to wear that out. I like the concept of them. I think they're great. I love the idea of them. But if I take up 2 more... Let me move this camera a little bit so you can see. There we go. So the print, I can put 1 more in the back corner, and then I'm gonna probably put the other one in front of it, which then leaves me 2, 4, 6. So that's 6 by 2 square, and then 1 small one by the cell phone. And then I still have the 2 back there that you can't see. There's a 2 by 1 slot back there still open. So I still have some small areas to be able to function. I'm thinking I want like a bowl, maybe. I could do a drink holder, but I don't. Let me see if I can find a drink holder. I just don't know how big they're going to be. That's my concern. Okay. Grid Infinity drink holder. Oh, I gotta come up with bottle holders. That's what I meant to get. Oof. I lost my Word document, and I don't know what happened to it. I think my computer did an update and it deleted some files. Or it got moved somewhere, and I don't know where it got moved to. Let me go check my folder real fast. Yeah, it's not in here. I don't know what happened. Because it's not on my desktop. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, it is. It's right in front of me. I'm blind. Large screwdriver holder, that's not going to happen. More hardware bins, that does need to happen, but that could be on the carousel, so I don't really need that. Vacuum, it's kind of in a corner, and I'm kind of happy with it back there, so I don't think that that's going to be a huge thing. Soldering station holder, I custom made that, so that's good. Pen holder, I don't feel like I need that anymore because that's what these bins are for. Yeah, I think the bins that I'm printing are good. I did one parch tray. I could probably print another one to stack on top of it, which I'm not opposed to that. And then I do need to do the magnetic base plates, which will probably be day 30. So if I did that for day 30, which would be the closeout, basically to finish the series, that means I need to do what is today, 27? Is today 27? I'm confused. Yes, today is day 27. So that means I need to come up with 2 prints to fill up a rather large hole. Hmm. Okay. I know you guys can see that. Anyhow. What options do we have for a drink holder? Because I don't mind doing like one of these big spray bottles, but I want to do something smaller. I would like to do one for like these type of bottles. I just don't know if they're going to fit my bottles that I have. That's my concern. I mean, I know I can make one. That's not the point. Let's look at this real fast. No, those are not the same bottles that I have. Interesting, though. My concern is if I download one of these, it's going to end up being basically the same thing. Is I'm just going to run into an issue where my bottles don't fit. What is that? Small bottle holder. That's not a bottle holder. That's a whatever. That's a tool holder. Probably an advertisement for that page or whatever. No, I cannot find anything that makes any sense. Hmm. Let's do gridfinity. I don't know. Let's just look up gridfinity. Let's see what this pulls up. A gridfinity container ship? Seems like the most random thing ever. That makes no sense. No, I have not found anything yet. I need to come up with 2 prints, basically. I'm thinking of doing like a bowl, like a catch-all. But honestly, it's almost the same thing as my small parts bin at that point, and it's kind of repetitive. Post-it holder. I don't use post-its, but I mean it's a good idea. I just don't use post-its. No, I'm looking. I'm digging deep. You ran out of spools on the AMS. You put in orange, blue, white, and black Peggy. It's an interesting colors. Where is the prince? Like I'm like I didn't really think that I would run into issues of not being able to figure out what I want to print for 30 days. Like to me this is impressive that I've managed to clean my desk off so well that I don't know what to print. That's kind of scary, honestly. Let's go to Maker World and look here. Let's just type in Gridfinity. Search. Let's look for the last, I don't know, 30 days. What to print? What to print? You putting gray PETG translucent pink. Really? What are you gonna print that's translucent pink? I'm drawing a blank, guys. Like, this is not good. And none of this, like, catches my attention. Which is not good either. Gridfinity credit card holder? Why? That does not make any sense. Like, a lot of these are just dumb. How about a magnetic magnet holder? I'm confused. Well, okay. Well, no. They do make magnet holders, and I thought about printing one. Okay, I think you might. I don't have any magnets though. I don't use a lot of them, but you might have. I'm not opposed to going this. I figured as much, but they do make magnetic. Well, okay, riddle me this, Batman. I can print a jig that is magnetic to install magnets on the Gridfinity system, which, by the way, I probably need to print this, honestly. But I probably should also print something like this to store magnets in, because I currently don't have any magnets, and I would like to start doing magnets in some of my design work. So I'm all for it. I guess I could do the jig. I could print a jig as a Gridfinity item, so that would technically be a Gridfinity item. It doesn't have to be on my bed, but no, I mean, I'm going to do the base plates like that with magnets. So ultimately, that's my goal, is to swap out these magnetic bases that are on this desk to this. So I guess logically that makes sense for me to just go ahead and print now I'm even more confused. You all don't make this easy for me. The question is how do I want to do this? I feel like something like this makes more sense for an installation jig. A jig to help align magnets from gridfinity bases and bins. Insert 4 magnets in the bottom of the bin jig and glue the base jig to the bottom of the bin jig. Did I say jig too much? I'm confused. How does this work? Insert 4 magnets in the bottom of the bin jig and glue the base jig to the bottom of the bin. What? Oh, it's 2 pieces. You put a magnet on it, glue them, sandwich it together, so then it becomes an installation jig. Is that how that works? Help us on the way for that. You're not wrong. This is the squirrelness of me, just like I know I'm gonna need a jig. I just don't think that that's the right jig. Like, some of it just doesn't make sense. No. Like, I liked this idea, but the problem is it doesn't. It's, I guess, one magnet at a time, and I can't print this because I don't have the magnets. So that's the issue with this type of print, and it would be one at a time. So the downside to this is, I guess I just need to order magnets. A slim helping tool for placing magnets into gridfinity bins and bases. Again, I don't know how this helps. Yeah, it's, send it to 213crispy@gmail.com. It should be in the in the link. So 213crispy@gmail.com. But it should be down, like I said, should be down in the description of the video, is my contact information. I would have to order, I think my math said almost 1,000 of these magnets. So, because a gridfinity base is 4, and the math, when I did this, I think came up to almost 1,000 magnets, and I think they're 6x2. Yes, crispy. But like I said, I'm trying to find a jig to help make this work. Because if I'm going to be doing this many times that I have to glue, I would like to, like, make it streamlined and a lot easier instead of one at a time. No, I mean, they're not that cheap. They're cheap. I'm not asking you to send 1,000. I'm just saying that I need to get 1,000 of them. I looked them on Amazon. I think it was going to cost me like $20. I'm still. You all are like making me like OCD over here. I am squirreling it so bad that I cannot focus on anything, and I blame you all. There's a model that helps insert magnets, plunger-like design. Yeah, do you know what it is? Like, that's what I'm trying to find. Maybe it's that. How does that work? I'm confused. Is it just literally you just push it down? You just load them in and it just pushes down on the tab? I mean, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's Sunday. Nothing is going to get accomplished today at this point. No, the one I saw, but along the same lines. What is this? Inspired by the great gridfinity pressure fit magnet jig, but he designed his own version. I embossed the words bin and base to know which one is needed to get it right. The end where the magnet is inserted is not flat. It has a circle protruding about 0.2 millimeters to help align the magnet into the base. There are 3 versions of magnet sizes. Insert magnets all the way. You'll check. What? How does it come out? I have so many questions and so little time. Let's copy this. And let's look at this. Oops, I hope if I don't put the plus sign at the end. Gridfinity pressure fit magnet jig. Well, where's that? Because the search doesn't show it. I swear. Okay. Google. Paste. So how does this work? A lot of gridfinity designs don't require whatever. A jig to hold your magnets in place for gridfinity design where the magnet holes are tight enough to pressure fit. I'm confused. Kilo of gray NEQ PET G destroyed. Hyper brittle, and it's like it's glued together. $11 roll. Good thing it was cheap. The one at top. The one. Okay, hold on. Clearly, I'm way behind, and I don't see. So let's do this. Yeah. Well, don't make fun of me. I'm running on like 6 hours of sleep. So be easy. How does this work? This is a video of it printing. I don't care about. Maybe I should do that too on my channel.
Disney's Lilo and Stitch is now available on Disney Plus. Come here, boy. Okay, guys. Neodyne magnets, they stick together. Okay. Okay, that one fits. So maybe you just take. So it would have done the same if you.
So he's just whacking it with a hammer.
So, I really like this method. It's quick and easy. Smack. I like it. Hope you do too.
I'm telling you, go try the. Yeah, when in doubt, turn on Disney. Let's Google this, because maybe I can find it that way. So this guy's just pushing him down. Oh well. The idea is nice. I get it. But yeah, my patience is not here today. Yeah, it looks easy. Keyword, looks. Yeah, and that's my concern, which is why I'm trying to come up. I like the jig idea of okay, where am I at? Y'all have got me so like down a rabbit hole. It's another reason why I don't like doing a single like stick like this, is because I feel like I'm gonna fuck it up. But I almost feel like if I just had something like a base and I can just put 4 on it, that I know that they're all the correct orientation. I hope that makes sense. Like I could put 4 up, just manually put 4 on top. The magnets will hold them in place, flip it over, and pound it in the hole. And yeah, okay. My squirrel is strong today. Leave me alone. Yeah. I'm about to ban you because you are not helping me. If anything, you're making fun of me. What? Squirrel? No, there's no squirrels. I mean, that's kind of why I like this concept, is because one's the positive, one's a negative, and you stop the print and put the magnet in it and then restart the print. Which makes logical sense to me. The problem is I don't have said magnets. Or do I? I'm thinking. I do have some magnets, but I don't think they're big enough. What size does this take? So it's a 6x2 magnet, and I'm pretty sure I did not buy 6x2s. I'm pretty sure I bought smaller ones. I do not take responsibility for what you see in my order history. I'm going to move it over here because God forbid the wife bought something that's inappropriate. No, I have 4 by 1.5s. That's not even close to the right size. So that's not going to work. But that means that what I'm saying is like, I like this idea. I just can't print this because I don't have the magnet. So that's not going to work. I guess I'm back to this. Fuck it. Looks like a squirrel magnet. Okay. I'm about to time out all of you, because none of you are helping me at all. Loose tolerance or tight tolerance? Pick one, guys. Which one? I'm printing something. Wait a minute. I'm still confused. How does this work? Is it just to hold one magnet at a time? Oh, I don't like you guys at all today. You are not making this at all easy. I think this is just a punch. Yeah, this is one at a time. No. No, I'm not doing this. No. Gridfinity. Yeah, squirrel. Look, I do need a huge hammer, and I'm about to take it and destroy this monitor because you all won't leave me alone today. Gridfinity magnet plunger. Probably not the word I'm looking for. What is that? How does this work? To get the magnets inside the print easier, either pause the print when the print was magnets. No. What? Oh, this is just a bin. F that. I want that. Okay, this is kind of what I was looking at. This makes more sense to me. Wait a minute, what the fuck is this? Oh, the magnets go in the base. And you twist it around and it... What? I need a video of this. My brain is not braining. Version 3 removed single magnets in favor of 3mm or 4mm thick options. Double stacked glue together. Distributors. Place one magnet. Okay, so you put magnets in it, and as it spins around, the magnets hold it. See, now this I can get. Yeah, the dogs absolutely are squirreling it. I do need a huge hammer. I swear, you guys are not helping at all. This is what I'm doing. I'm. You all can kiss my ass. I'm tired of staring at prints. Screw you. I have no clue if this is going to work, but this is what I'm printing. Ooh, I do have silver too. Let me open my silver. Squirrel. No, there's definitely no moose in Ohio. Trust me. I'm hurting today, guys. You can't mess this up either, though, because the jig that you're using is magnetized. It all comes down to how you glue it. Again, I'm being technical and complicated. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. This is the world's oldest spool of PLA carbon fiber. And it printed. And it was behind this. And I don't know how long it's been back there for. So. And it's dustier than I'll get out. Just for your record. So. Like. I don't know if you can see the dust on that spool. Like you can see it. There you go. That's that. Ever seen Bad Obsession Motorsports? No, I have not. You know what? Why do I not run autofocus? Does this work? Oh, that's why. Now I remember. This camera autofocus only works when I hit the shutter. Which I'm not. Okay. Brain fart. Again. Squirrel. Wash it off. Holy shiny silver, Batman. I was thinking it was like gray. No, this shit's like silver. Look at this. Like, this is like metal shiny silver. Oh well. It was basically free. Come off there. Okay. Switch you back over here. Switch now. So how does this work? Why? Oh no. Now I have to pick options. My brain is not braining. What is the difference from a single distributor and a double distributor? The amount of magnets it holds. So, in theory, I can move these pieces to an edge. And then, wait a minute. No, I want the double. No. No. I'm going to do single. I think I'm going to do single. And we're going to do that. Then I'm about to go kill a dog. Or two. What size magnet were these supposed to be? What's the difference? Is this just the height? I'm confused. Four millimeter, 3mm. I don't know which one I need. Wait a minute. Does this not work with my Oh no. I thought they were bigger than that. Yeah, they're 6x2s. Oh my god, dogs. Yeah, 6x2s. That's what I thought. So is this just the difference is just the heights? Base installer, 3 millimeters tall, 4 millimeters tall. Something tells me this is not the right. My brain is not braining today. I need to go back and read this. Oh crap. I'm really up creek now. Determine you'll be using the 3 millimeter thick or 4 millimeter or double stack 2s. Thick magnet version. Use an extended base. Place a layer magnet. Wouldn't it make sense for me to just do 3 millimeters? Because it's not a 6x2. Because if I do a 6, hold on. Gridfinity magnet size. Why is he suggesting going with the 6x3 if it's designed to be a 6x2? Why do I find these rabbit holes? And what happened to my... Oh, that's right. It's because of that. What is that? Oh, Prime Tower. Okay, never mind. That's a waste. So I'm assuming I'm gonna have to go with the 3, or am I just gonna do the 4 and just double stack it and just glue 2 of them on the bases? That's probably what I have to do. So I would double stack it here and only on the jig. That way it's 4 millimeters tall. No, I have to go with the 4. I'm pretty sure I have to go with the 4 millimeters tall. As he's doing it, the way that I understand it is he is double stacking 2 in the jig. Because this is the version 1. You notice it doesn't have any labels on it, and he's updated it since. So, updated version includes the standard 6x2 magnets in the inserts. There are now options for distributors to have double stack that will distribute 2 magnets with each 90-degree turn. This will distribute the magnets twice as fast. I also tried a 4-stack version, but the magnets interact with each other. Yeah, no. I also included a shorter version of the base installation tool. A longer version is intended to use installing magnets of deep bases in trays or boxes. Why is the original file not on here then? Because these are all labeled. 4 millimeter, 3 millimeter, 3, 4, and 3, 4. And these are just tall. So the difference is the base, those are the same heights. And if I do a 2 millimeter in here, then I'm short. Which then means if I install this, wouldn't that mean that the magnet would be sticking up 1 millimeter up because it would be 1 millimeter down inside this, which means I would have to glue 2 magnets to make this flush. That's the way he's intending this, correct? Am I looking at this wrong? So 3 millimeters versus 4 millimeters. That's my two options. If I put 1 2 millimeter magnet on this base and I go pound it all the way down and I glue it, that means there's a 1 millimeter gap, like it's recessed down 1 millimeter. So if I take that same tool, flip it over and put it in my base and install it, that means I'm short, I'm sticking up 1 millimeter. I mean, okay, you all are not helping me. I appreciate it. Thanks, guys. I'm going with the 4 millimeter, and I'm just going to glue two magnets in, since you all want to make my life way more complicated. This print is going to take forever. I just now realized that. That's stupid of me. Fuck this. Because I'm not doing multicolor layer changes between every... Okay. For shits and giggles, how long is this going to take? Because it's going to do a color change at every layer. The receiving hole is the height of the magnets needed. Yes. 17 hours. No, thank you. I am in a hurry to get things done, or what? So no. I am not doing multicolor. Screw you. Uh-oh. I don't want to delete them, though. Let's just move them out of the way. We'll do one color at a time, because I'm kind of in a hurry. That should speed this up by like 4 hours. Like, this should be like a 3-hour print. Hey, look, 2.5, 2.75. Okay, print. You're definitely not going PETG. You're going ABS. Screw you. Here we go. And delete you. Slice and dice. Well, what is this registering for motion? You better not be reading me. Change filament on slide bar indicates filament per part. Oh, I'm just doing it all as ABS. It's fine. And this is going to be white. So, yes, slot 3 is fine. Send. Oh, that's funny. It's picking up motion of my trash can that has dead tree branches and a flag next to it. Jesus Christ. Some days my security cameras are great, and some days my security cameras squirrel it. And this happens to be the squirrel day for everybody, apparently. On a serious note, I want to do some... Oh, fuck that. No. Squirrel. Gridfinity first. And then we're going to do some design work on a monster truck, I think. No, pull truck. Fuck, I don't know. We're going to pull something off the shelf and actually do some physical production today. Yes, we're going to attempt to get something accomplished. None of you have noticed that. And I'm very disappointed in you all. Yes, it is found, you piece of shit. I swear, this stupid thing over here is not working. Look, squirrels. Shut up! I'm about had it with these dogs. Jesus. Yeah, there's some days my patience. Oh my God, let me go figure out this real fast. Hey! Hey! Hold on, guys. There's a stray dog walking around. I'm gonna go try to save its life. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. Go lay down. Harley. 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 Lay down. Oh my God, dog. Y'all are about to make me close my garage door because I want peace and quiet. Do not come out here and bug me. Go back inside. If y'all come out here and lay down, it'd be a different story, but you ain't going to. Oh my gosh. Oh, good grief. Anywho. Oh my God, dogs. Are you going to come out here and lay down, or are you going to go inside and lay down? If you're going to lay down, lay down. Lay down. You mutt. Anywho. Okay, gridfinity. Let's do that first. Now that the disaster of the randomness of my stream has officially scared all new viewers away, and probably all of my old viewers at the same time. Because I am an idiot, and I can't stay focused more than 10 seconds, apparently. Oh, it's this. It's been there for like a week. It's just something you don't see very often. I need a new camera. That's what I'd really like to get, but I ain't got money for that. I'd like to have like a Sony or something that has a really good self-auto focus bullshit. Anywho. What is today? How many of this? You see them every day. How do you see them every day? Unless you work at like the bank, but you're retired. I call shenanigans. Or unless you have them and you stare at them every day. Dogs. Oh my good God. Okay. Time to go shut some doors. Y'all can't have anything nice. Get out of here. Let's try this again. Oh, okay. Well, then, I mean, he is a collector, then that makes sense. But you get what I'm saying, is they're not common. So, I don't have money to collect silver and gold. My ass is broke. Yeah, my evil plan is working. Oh my God, I swear, people and their fucking dogs. This is now the third person that's walked by my house with dogs. What the fuck are these people doing? Besides aggravating the fuck out of my dogs. Jesus Christ. My patience is not today. I'm really not wanting to shut the garage door because I'm enjoying the, like, Midwestern early fall. But if this barking continues, I'm shutting the door. Oh yeah, I mean, I would love to have in some for that reason. I can't afford it right now. My ass is broke. So what is this guy doing? That's my question. Because he walked up by the house. Oh my God. Open. Open. Okay, my phone's wigging out. Fuck you, phone. Screw you. Back to gridfinity. Oh my God. Seriously. Hold on, guys. I did. Another person walking by with dogs. Jesus Christ. I can't win for losing. It just it cracks me up. Oh my god. Like I said, I'm about to shut this garage door. And I usually don't have this many people walking by. The people that have walked by are my usual walkers, but they usually don't come like all at the same time. Like one guy is good to come by twice a day, but he's usually around like 9 a.m. I see the same people, so anywho, whatever. Okay. Back to Gridfinity. What day is today for Gridfinity? Because honestly, I don't remember. 27. Let's clean off my glass. Welcome back to day 27 of our 30 days of Gridfinity, and today we have some more featured prints, but the first one we're going to talk about is a update for my tape holder. So one thing I noticed is that somebody had modified this original file to include a perforated edge to allow you to be able to rip off your tape. Makes logical sense and something that I thought the original design was missing. So we will get that updated. And then we have two more of our grids that we are going to set up over here. So let me get these all set up and I'll show you. I don't drop shit. Which way was the front? Which way did we go, George? Well, that don't work. What the fuck? Is it just me? Or am I just doing this wrong? It's better. I think it's just me. I think it's operator error. I'll take the blame. By the way, I really love these. How do I want to do this? Let's add this guy back there. And we'll add this guy right there. So now we have a total of the 4 of these desk bins, but they all have different sizes to be able to store obviously different size things. But for example, the same super glue bottle does not fit in any of those bins. Obviously still not going to fit in that because it's going to be the same width as that. But it allows you to be able to store a lot of things vertically, which is why I really enjoy the accessibility that these provide when it comes to... Oh, this is a fucking disaster. Stop. Delete. Redo. Now that we have our bins installed, so you can see we've got our 4 individual bins over here, 2 bigger squares and 3 smaller slots, which are the same width as these as well. So stuff like your super glue holder will not fit in any of those, or at least this bottle won't. But some of the smaller stuff, so I like having the flexibility of the multi sizes, so I can add smaller bottles, stuff like that. And again, like I said, these before, if you can rotate this around, then they'll sit straight vertical, or you can rotate it back around and they will sit on an angle, so you can modify those to how you like. And then to update the tape holder, this is the tape holder with the perforated edge. A little bit of operational use. I think it's going to take 2 hands. You pull it back and take your other finger and push down on it, and it does break them apart pretty easy. I think that's a great idea to add to our existing print. So with that, I will see you all tomorrow for yet another Gridfinity print. Later. There we go. Next. 30 days of Gridfinity. Day 27. More bins, bins, and bins. Tape. Wait a minute. Updated parts. Hashtag. Let me see. How are we doing on our hashtag game? Probably terrible. YouTube Studios. You'll donate $1. I thought you already posted which one? The bins? Yes, I posted the bins, but these are different bins. I'll show you. That's why this is like I'm updating. This one is updating the tape dispenser, so it's kind of a update more than it is anything else. And then these bins are all different. Every one of these are different, so none of these bins are the same. So that's why I felt like I'm just gonna make today's post, kind of like I would call it a update more than anything, because it's really not anything's changing. But ow, throw that away. I don't need that. Content, shorts. Oh, I got 1,600 views yesterday somehow. Interesting. Okay, let's do that. What hashtags I do? Filament, hashtag, filament, hashtag, 3D printing, hashtag, 3D, hashtag, DIY, hashtag, tools, hashtag, Gridfinity, hashtag 2025, an update. A bunch of hashtags, yes. Yeah, I figured as much. It's hard to see because angles, and yeah, I get that. Anywho, okay, so we're done with that. My daily posts for 30 days of Gridfinity is done. We have tomorrow's printing. I need to order. I need to order. Start a GoFundMe for mental anguish or for therapy. Technically, that's what the Patreon's for. You can go and donate $1 on my Patreon account so I can go kill myself, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you would ban me. I wouldn't be shocked. Anywho, I need to fix this guy. That is messed up. And I don't know why. Something happened during the transition of me moving a bunch of shit around over the last weekend that my tracker decided to stop functioning. That is my personal Gmail account that is scrolling across there. I probably should turn that off, but I'm not going to because I'm an idiot. The problem is I create, it's like a partial build. You buy some stuff, slap it together, and it already had the script built into it. So something to do with this script is not kosher, and now I have to remember how to get into it. 192.1. No, that ain't it. Oh, what is the name of that? Why is this not working? I can do that. Hold on. There you go. Copy. I can't chat in here, so give me a second. I gotta get into there to do it. View your channels. Oh my gosh, dogs. They are on crack cocaine today. And at this point, I almost wish I was. Oh, MG. No, I don't want. Just stop. 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 There we go. Anywho, there's his channel. I am drawing a brain fart. Oh, you're welcome. I don't remember the name of this device. I gotta look it up now, cause y'all are really getting my full squirrelness going today. Oh, I do need to print a shipping label, which, by the way, I lost my ass on, but whatever. They're just collecting dust at this point, so I'm kind of glad that it's sold, but I took a big loss on, I mean, I wouldn't call it big, it's just half price, basically. Whatever. Hold on. I'm looking for a specific web page through my history, and I don't remember the name of this device I'm trying to work on. So now I'm looking for it through my chat history. Or not my chat history, but my web history. To fixing this problem. Problem is I don't remember what day it was when I tinkered with it last. It was like a week ago. So I'm assuming you don't want to sit here and stare at my web browser history. There's nothing here that's fantastic for you guys to look at, so... We've left Squirrel a long time ago. Oh, sorry, it's chipmunks now? Okay. Okay, Alvin. Okay, I can't find it. I'll bring you guys over. We're just gonna do it this way. Subscriber. Counter. YouTube. What's the name of this Arduino? AURDINO? Nope. There's somebody that made it. And I bought it from them. And now I don't remember the name of it. Hold on. I'm gonna use the restroom real fast. I gotta use the... I gotta go. Hold on. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm gonna blame you all for this. Look. Printer, I blame you. Trucker, this is all you. Thank you. Assholes. Good morning, Jack. There it is. Okay. So why is this not working? That's my question. Because it's telling me my Gmail account is not working. It says my Gmail account not found. But if I log in, yeah, you guys are going to see it, I know. It works. So why is it telling me that my Gmail account's not found when I clearly logged in? That's what I don't understand. What is everybody up to? Well, everybody is up to making fun of me today because the last however long I've been live, I have managed to get absolutely nothing accomplished. The squirrels are strong. It absolutely is a user error. I'm getting frustrated with this device, actually. I don't care. Wait a minute. I think it's this. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. I forget how they do this. I think it's that is what they need. Yep. East American, Eastern. What? Fuck it. I'll just do Indianapolis. Where was that at? Date, time, day, channel, subs, views. Sure. Sure. Save. Problem is, this isn't going to update because the stupid thing doesn't register. Yes. Yes. I'm about to ban all of you. I blame Trucker because he did the pizza emoji. It's Trucker's fault, not mine. Leave me alone. I'm just a fat ass. Anywho. Why is this not working? That's my question. Let's bring this closer. Slices and dices. Anywho. Do we need to have a a live Q&A session called Slicers and Slices? I have beer in my cooler over here. Do you want me to just start drinking beer? So this is telling me my email address is not valid. How do I reset this thing? It's an Arduino. I am very terrible with Arduinos. I can do very basic stuff with an Arduino. I hit the button. Let's see what it does. Yes. Well, I've had one Mountain Dew today. One. Unplug. Hold the button down. Plug in. You guys are not helping me. So now it's going to tell me to log in. Yeah. So it's going to tell me to log into local Wi-Fi. So I'm going to have to do this on my phone so you guys can't see this. But go to Wi-Fi. Click on the Matrix device. Connect. Go to my web browser. Don't look at the porn. 192. 4.1. Have I registered an account? Yes or no? Yes, I have. It's asking me to select my home network, which is that one. It's going to ask for my password. It's going to ask me for my username, which should be my pass. No, it's not. And it is uppercase. So maybe that's why it didn't work. You all crack me up. I believe actually that's how my old keyboard got messed up. And mouse was something got spilt on it more than once. I think it was beer actually. No, bourbon. I spilled bourbon on it. Hey, it's working now. I fixed it. I swear you all need. It came flashed, but I had the file for it originally, so I built the file. So, but it comes pre. You buy the kit, so I could have bought everything individually, and it would have been like $5 cheaper. But I bought it from whoever made this and the script, and they ship it with you with everything, including the power supply and the cable and everything. And they had preloaded the script onto the Arduino. So, and I want to say it was like $20. So anywho, it's working. That's all I care about. And I can change the settings. So, for example, if I go over back into here, I can say I want to change like the transition time, or in this case, like fade. I think I had it to scroll. So let's change it to scroll, and I can hit save settings. And then this, instead of fading, should update to scrolling. I may have to reboot it. Honestly, I kind of like the fade. Okay, let's reboot it. Just to be safe. But it lost its savings, like script or something, when I was redoing my workbench. That's why I want to fix this first. See, now it's scrolling. Anywho, that's working, so now let's move it back to its home spot for the time being. Which is over here out of the way. Maybe. There we go. Put it up here for now. On top of the monitor. Pizza, 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 pizza! Domino's actually isn't bad pizza for what it is, considering. I'm gonna let you guys pick. What do you guys want to see me work on? We're gonna do some design work. A pull rig that's made out of a SCX 10.2. Or an axial 10.2, sorry. That's what this is. So a dedicated pulling rig. Option 1. Option 2. Work on an LMT monster truck. I want you guys to pick. Yes, my Flintstone feet. And beer. Or would you just rather see drink Coors? That was from last night. But there's the monster truck. So monster truck. Or we're gonna do pulling rig. Somebody said an LMT. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. Like, that's the problem. Okay, well, you both want to see a fucking LMT, so you're getting an LMT. You're choosing violence today, basically. Is ultimately what you just chose. Stay. I think that's 2. Nope, that's 1.5. Can't see. That's 2. Let me take this body off. I don't think this comes off great. The question is do I want to I'm just going to take this whole cage off. Hold on. It's going to be easier to get this thing out of the way. Okay. There's the body. Out of the way. Step 1. Done. Okay. My $1 million question is, what would you all like to see done to this truck? I'm in the mood to design something. I just don't know what I want to design. I'm going to swap you over to the aerial view so maybe we can see this a little bit better. But this gives you an idea of how large this truck is. No blood. It does run. It functions currently. I'm thinking about possibly doing, because these are aluminum, I'm thinking about tearing this apart and making carbon fiber chassis. Put a nitro motor on it? No. We are not putting a nitro motor on this. First off, nitro's dead. B, the fuel for nitro is stupid expensive now. For a gallon, it's like 50 or 60 bucks. It used to be 20 or 25, and even then that was still kind of high. I have some, but anywho. How about we do a live stream one afternoon on what's on the bench, and people can join on panel while building? I mean, I'm all for trying to do something. My problem is how? Like, where do I start? And that's kind of where I'm at with this. So, do I just make an exact copy of this rail? Because these are just flat stock aluminum. That's all it is. It's one big ginormous hunk of aluminum. Yeah, nitro fuel is stupid expensive now. It probably would work with butane. The problem is butane would not give it any lubrication, basically. Nitro does have some oils in it for lubrication, so it's like I'll run, for example, in the boats, I'll run 30% nitro and 9% oil, and that's very aggressive on both the nitro and really low on the oil level. So you'd have to custom mix butane of some sort to have a lubricant of some sort in it, or you'll burn up a motor. The nitro motors will run on damn near anything. It's just a matter of they have to have some form of oil in them, because they don't have like a standard oil system. It's all part of the fuel. So like back in the old days, like Traxxas fuel you can get for $20 was, I want to say it was 15% nitro and like 15 or 20% oil. So anytime you'd run it, it'd smoke like a freight train. So that it was their way to making it cheap. And yeah, it was basically, yeah, it's just like a two-stroke. Absolutely. Where you're mixing oil and fuel together. So just nitro burns at a lot higher of a volatility and higher temps and more power, basically. So I'm okay with stripping this apart and trying to make a photocopy of a rail to try to make a carbon fiber chassis. My question is, does it justify the work? And what would I want to change with this chassis? The problem is I don't have enough experience with monster trucks to know where I should even be considering changing things. That's like the confusing part. So I feel like I would just make a chassis of a photocopy of this, and that's kind of pointless. Besides the cool factor of, hey, it's carbon fiber. Currently, this has a Pro 4 Tekin motor in it, which is ginormous, might I add. And it is it's basically an 8th scale motor, but it's used in the 10th scale application, and it's a 3560 can, so it's bigger than a standard 10th scale motor. So it's basically a torque monster. And then they use a bigger shaft for the pinions than the standard 10th scale motors do too. So kind of nerding out a little bit, whatever. I think the obvious thing that I see is going to be a low center of gravity battery mount, because this thing sticks out up really high. I feel like I could get that a lot lower. So, for example, wrong size battery, but this gives you an idea. This fits inside of here. If I'm going to do this, I'm going to do it right. Let me find the right size battery. I remember seeing one. What did I do with it? Because I got like 10 of these batteries. I think they're over here. This will work. This is not the correct battery, but it's good enough. More pizza. Hey, I appreciate the $5. But this is the battery pack that's designed to go in it. It's not the battery pack that I run, but as you see, it goes on over, and then it's got a latch on this back side over here where this comes down and latches on like so. Just a little hook, basically. And that's supposed to fit inside there, by the way. Like that. If I go to start taking this apart, this is a project that's not going to go fast. So, if you all are committed to it, I'm okay with trying to tear this apart. I just don't know what changes I can make. I guess, let me ask my partner in crime here real fast. Hold on. I need my keyboard. Okay, I guess we're gonna start ripping her apart. You have commitment issues. Okay, I need to move this keyboard. It's in the way, guys. In the way. So, what to do? That is the $1 million question. Lord help us all. An offhand comment: slicer and slice is now a thing. You're not really again, I said we should do I need to make an episode called Slicer and Slices, and we have live Q&A, and we talk about 3D printing while eating pizza? Is that something that y'all want to do? I'm all for it. I'm fat. You're just giving me another excuse to eat more pizza. That's all. It's okay. It's okay. These are probably all 2mm. Yes, they are. Okay, well, you all are not helping me with this situation at all. I'm waiting on my partner in crime to respond. I don't know what I want to do. I don't feel like I think moving this battery down is absolutely a must. And I feel like moving this electronics tray makes the most sense too. Anywho, let me read this. Use the movie model making technique. Glue random stuff to make shapes. I don't need an excuse. I did a fiber laser engraved trailer hitch plug last night. So I got to engrave a pocket knife, an acrylic LED sign, and reprogram 2 computers. So you're going to be in the shop for a while. That does sound like fun. Yes. Oh, well, from the factory, this comes sealed. I think I took the case off and lost it somewhere. A lot of these points, my question is, are they actually needed? Because there's a lot of stuff on this chassis that I don't think is needed. It also does have a lot of braces and stuff. That's what I'm looking at right now. I'm just kind of looking at this thing. Easy case of TPU gasket, yeah. That's one thing I've never done yet. I've messed with TPU, but I don't have a lot of experience with it. Like, this thing has got a ton of bracings on it. How do I want to do this? Okay, I guess I'm just going to start tearing it apart. He's typing, so we'll see what he says. This is a big chassis, by the way. I don't know if I can get this on my scanner. Oh, snap. These are different sizes. Okay, well, this has just got real. So we're going to add these to the back. So rear. These are going to be in front of that. that's gonna be that. So that's those. How can I get to this guy? I have to take the shock off. Put the shock. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There it went. You guys are going to have to bear with me on chat, so I'm not going to be very active while I'm tearing this apart because I'm trying to stay focused so I can see. But I will catch up on chat in a minute if you guys are saying anything, so... That's going to get me those. We'll put those there. Freeze that up. Then we're going to take off. Is that angle good for you guys, or would you rather watch this way? This probably makes more sense for you guys right now, currently at least. And I'll zoom in. There we go. Because now you can actually see what's going on. Take the battery out, because I don't need it currently. This is the battery mount. That's going to come off. It's going to go in front of that. Then... Oh, wait a minute. This is two-piece. Oh, snap. This is not two-piece. This is... I thought this was one solid piece. It's not. What? That is weird. Okay, I need my... Wait a minute. Let me try this. If I can get that in there. Nope. Oh, these are not going to be easy. Oh, snap. This is not good. 2mm. Come on. Oh, okay. Not good. Not good at all. I don't remember how this comes apart. I'm gonna try this. Good grief. That ain't coming off. Okay. That's one tire out of the way. Y'all got really quiet on me. What holds that on? Is that really screwed on the backside? It is. Okay. We'll leave that on for now. Okay, that's that. That's off there. Now what do we have left? Transmission housing, assembly, front end. Let's get this front end apart real fast. They're built, I mean, they're pretty impressive with how they're built. Actually. But it's all predominantly M3 hardware. Most of it's 2mm hex heads. And that's the good thing is almost all the parts are the same. It's just different, if that makes sense. Like shock lengths may be different, but the actual valve assembly inside them. Have a good one. I appreciate you coming out and hanging out with me, and I appreciate the $5 dono. Have a good one, and I may still be here if you ever come back. So, but yes, I look forward to seeing you in my next episode of Slicer and Slices. And that's so going to be the name of my live streams now from now on, because you all like to harass the shit out of me. Okay, that's those. We'll take these out. That way I don't lose them. That's going to go towards the front. What else is holding us on? These guys. That guy. Okay, that goes in the front. What else is holding on to this? I think this screw is. That's a little one. I think that's going to be a little one. Yep, that's just a little plastic cover. Those are off. I'll take the front one off. Take that guy off. I broke all of the plastics trying to remove screws. Riddle me that one, Batman. Whatever. Okay. Really? Are we going to be this way? off. What did this come off of? I don't know. Must have been the backside of one of these screws. This little one's got to come out, and that's a lot smaller of a screw. That one's got to come out. Heim joint's got to come off. There's got to be something holding this transmission on. Come off. Oh, that's C-clipped on. Oh, that's great. Will that come out? No, it's not. Okay, I'm gonna have to tear this transmission all the way apart. That's gonna be fun. Oh, this is where this gets dirty. So let's take my pizza towel and we're gonna put our transmission parts on it. I need a small flathead to try to get this C-clip off. This is not the correct tool, so I'm probably going to lose this in the process because I don't have a good method to removing these. Okay, that's not going to work. Option B, a pick. Shit. Well, I'm never going to find that. That just went way over there somewhere. I heard it. Fudge sickles. So, transmission comes out. Gear, grease everywhere. Bearing goes inside that guy. And there's another one in here that's got to come out. Good grief. Oh, this is not good. Somebody owes me a donation for a new C-clip. Or E-clip, whatever you want to call them. I call them C-clips. It's on my shirt. Got it. Caught it. I'm telling you, these C-clips are dangerous. So that's that. Now what is this thing stuck on? I think the motor's got to come off next. Put these guys back. The motor, I think, is using bigger screws. If my memory's correct, and it is. Oh, I can't do this. That's got to come off next, which I think it's a 2.5. It is. Okay. Take that guy off. That frees up the motor. What did I do with... Okay, that's those. So now the motor's free. I'll get it up here out of the way. What's holding that housing on? Is it the backside? Yes. 2 little ass screws. I don't know if I can get to them very easily. Oh, that ain't gonna work. Oh. Can I get it with the longer version? Nope, I'm gonna have to pull this transmission out the bottom. Seriously? How does this work? These two? That's clearly a plate. So that's got to come down, I think. Does it? I'm confused. I don't know what that's holding. And I'm assuming these have to come off. Man, I got grease everywhere now. You all are not making my life easy. Okay, why is this not budging? I'm confused. I'm confused. Like, really confused. Let's take these guys off. I'm trying just to remove one side of this truck, because I only need one rail. I just happened to pick the harder of the two sides, because for some reason I decided to take the side with the transmission on, which is dumb on my end, but whatever. So now I gotta take these heim joints off. And that heim joint off. So that's out of the way. Come on. You can do it. Okay, that's out of the way. So that's those guys. So now what's holding this together? I have a heim joint, a heim joint. This does not make sense. But let's get rid of these heim joints first. They're not holding it together, but they're definitely not helping. So we'll start by removing these. Come off. Okay, that's that. like to get my fingers on there, but that ain't gonna happen. So we'll put that on here together so I don't lose that. Then I gotta take the front heim joint off. Which is that one. There we go. That whole half is what's still connected. It's this little tiny screw. Remember when I said that when I can't find stuff and it's right in front of me? This is that situation. So take that off. Take this one off. Put that there. Put this one. Up there. Okay. Now, what's holding this thing on? It's starting to come free. Front's loose. Front's real loose, actually. I gotta take this front tire off. Ugh. This is way more work than I was expecting it to be. Wrong size. We'll take this tire off. Okay, don't break. I'll be really upset if I break something trying to get that thing off. So I got to get this set screw off, which I think is 2. Yep. Which then allows that to slide off. And then I got to do the same thing for the back. Good grief. Okay, that's that. So that one more step to being free. That's free. That is free. It's being held somewhere right here, which is the screw. Okay, that's that. That's free. That's free. What is holding this together? It's something on this trans. Yeah? What are you wanting? Okay, well. Let me know what you want. I'm not going after food. I ain't made of money. What? How do I get to these? I don't understand. You're wanting hamburgers? I can make some hamburgers in a minute. Give me a second and we'll take a break and we'll make some hamburgers. How do you get... There's no way. That has to stay on there. Is it this whole bottom plate that's just stuck? It's gotta be. Hold on. Oh, okay. Well, that answers that question. And that's the differential. But how... This is clearly two pieces. My question is why... What's holding this on? Is it just these? I mean, there's nothing simple about this. That's the problem. Is it's a full... These are full race rigs. So they're built like race cars, just on a larger scale. So I'm used to seeing a lot of this stuff. It's just, I mean, even the bolts, like the bolts are the same size. Nothing really complicated about it. But I just don't understand what's holding it together because I don't see screws besides the couple that are inside of here. And the only way to get to it is it looks like this transmission assembly has to come up and out of the way. Just like so. And now I have a chassis. Because these should be split images of each other in a perfect world. So now that I have this apart, let's move a lot of this so I don't lose anything. Because these are the small screws I was trying to get to. And a lot of it, I couldn't get to it because the angle of the dangle. So, like, these small screws for the headers, that's cosmetic. I don't really care about that. But it was these screws that I couldn't get to. Which holds this transmission case on. Oh, they are not the same shit. They are not the same side rails. I just now realized that. And I would assume I cannot make this as one solid piece because the thickness will offset the mounting points. So screw, screw, screw. So that's being held on by... I don't understand. This shaft is part of the transmission housing. So I can't take that off without this coming off. This has to come off, but it looks like it's part of the transmission housing. How does that work? Because there's a screw. Maybe there's not. There's not. Okay, so that comes off. But how does this come off with this if they both have to go that way, but this lip is preventing it from going that way, which means this lip has to go that way for this to go that way? What? Like, it's definitely free, but there's no way I can... Do I have to separate this guy? To get this apart? I'm confused. Like, I really don't feel like it should be this complicated. But do I really have to take this apart? I've never had this far apart, so... Yes, that is the whole mechanic versus engineer drama. Absolutely. So that's... loose. But I can't split this case. Come off. Where does this come apart at? No, that's way too much force. I'm confused. I'm clearly missing something down here at this base. No, my luck. I'm gonna have to take this center chunk out. That's what I'm gonna have to do. I guarantee you there's screws in here that... Oh, I see them. I see them. They're right here. Is that not the right size? No, it's not. It's a bigger one. This is what's holding the center section in. There we go. We're getting somewhere. Seriously? Maybe not. What? There we go. That still doesn't solve my problem. How? How? Because, again, I can't clear this. How did they design? That makes no sense. Oh, I didn't know that. Now that makes sense. These whole trays slide out, which are carrier bearings. So if you slide that out, that gives you free access to slide the diff down, which then gives you room for this to go in and out. I swear. Over-engineered is what that is. Whatever. But I have what I was trying to get to. Then that's all I cared about. Okay. I'm going to take about a 15-minute break. I'm going to slap up the webcam and I'm going to put my FK image on. That way you know I'm away. Give me about 20 minutes. I'm going to go make some lunch for the kids and myself. Make a burger and on the grill, and then I will be back. And then when I get back, we will work on stripping this chassis down, and I will take it inside the house real fast and scan it on the scanner, and then we will tinker with it on this computer out here so I can get a photocopy of a lot of these and start getting dimensionals on it so we can start working on designing a chassis. So give me 15-20 minutes. I will be right back. I promise I will be back. I'm back. I'm just gonna eat real fast. I'm muting the mic so you guys can't make fun of me for eating. I'm back. But I am going to go AFK real quick. Or basically, I'm going to go take this plate here, and I'm going to go try to make copies of this so I can't try to make a 3D file. So this may take me 5-10 minutes. I will be right back. Let's try this. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe. 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 Come on. Come on. It's not going to fit as one image, so I'm going to have to do 2 images, and I'm going to try to Photoshop them together to make it as one. Burger was good. It's frozen burgers that I buy and throw them on the grill real fast. Pretty quick, pretty easy. But they hit the spot pretty good. Scan. Why is it gonna make me? Shouldn't have to sign in. I just want to use the scanner. I already was in here. Oh my god. Patience. That's long gone because of the dogs. This is gonna take a hot minute. We're gonna do some Polish sausage for dinner. That does sound good. I live in a household full of a bunch of picky eaters, so unfortunately, I don't get to eat a lot of, I don't want to say strange stuff, but if it's not like hamburgers or hot dogs or chicken, any form of chicken really, um, like plain chicken, it can't be like Chinese chicken or some kind of like flavored chickens besides like maybe barbecue. Um, the little one's super picky. The older one's starting to finally come out of his shell of pickiness. So, yeah, I'm just looking at this chassis. I don't think I can make this one piece. Jesus! Old truck? Um, I think it's gonna have to be three piece, just like the factory. Let me look real fast. I'm sure somebody out here makes it. LMT chassis. See, now how are they getting away with one? When I look at this, I don't know how they make that work. Unless they're creating their own skid plate. Like, how does that work? They're eliminating a lot of stuff, and I think they're using that brace as okay. So they're eliminating the folding. Ooh, that's a lot of work. It's gonna be a lot of work. So they're eliminating the folding body mount. And they're using that bracket. Now, how does the side mounts mount? So they're just using pressure fit on those braces. Okay. And then they're supplying their own side mounts. Okay. I wonder how those body mounts are. Those have to be 3D printed. Okay. I mean, this is kind of a reference on what I'm doing. The CB surround delay for a 5x5 21U storage case. That's a shitty scan. We'll save it. LMT. Rear half. Save. Let's put this in the RCC new LMT chassis. Okay, let me go move that. Okay. Let's scan again. Oh, don't tell me we have more Mexicans moving in across the street. And no, I'm not saying that racistly. It, they're, yeah. So my subdivision is older, and there's duplexes across the street, which is the beginning of my subdivision, and my city is terrible for rent for some reason, and they're 2-bedroom duplexes, and they just redid the one literally across the street from us, and there's 5, I'm gonna say early 20s, that don't speak any English in a 2-bedroom apartment. So the one next door to them, the lady just moved out, and the guy that lives in the back of the unit is a mobile mechanic and is home randomly, and he has a work truck that he drives. He's a mobile mechanic for like a large diesel tire place, so he'll go out and work on like diesels and stuff like that out in the field. I want to say it's Cox is the company that he works for. Um, but he's got his diesel personal truck out on the street, and he's only home probably 2 or 3 days a week. And the lady that lived in the front just moved out, and now there's 3 new cars and a car parked in the street right across the street from my house. So 4 cars for somebody moving into the front unit. So, and they are of a Mexican descent. I'm hoping that this doesn't turn into the same scenario where now we have 4 or 5 people living in a 2-bedroom apartment complex or condo. They're they're I mean, I'm being polite by calling them shithole apartment or condos because they're shitholes. They're slumlords that buttered, like, they slapped paint on it and called it good, and they're charging like $1,400 a month, I think, for 2-bedroom. The wiring is old as all get out. The homes were, I think, built in the mid to late, I think, late 50s. Those might be in the 60s. I don't remember. My home was built in 62, I think it was. I think it's 61 or 62. I don't remember now. But my argument is they've done nothing like to the structural integrity of the property, and they've not done anything to fix like electrical issues or any kind of what's the word I'm looking for? They've done nothing to improve the like energy usage and all that stuff on this property. So I don't think they even have air conditioning. I think it's window units only. I could be wrong, but I don't think they have central air conditioning. And they split a water main. Like I'm telling you, it's basically they were like almost like single dwelling houses that were converted to duplexes. Like that's how bad they are. So, and they might have been at some point. I don't know the history of them, but it's one owner that owns like 5 of them around the city. And the other ones are owned by a local landscaping company. So, I mean that guy, I don't know if I can work with this or not. Let me save it. This is the front half LMT. Save. Save. Okay, so now I need to combine these together. Let me go grab the chassis. Because I need the chassis for dimensions. Oh. Okay. Let me get situated here, and I can bring you all along, so you can see what I'm looking at. This is what I said about my workbench gets a disaster really fast. So Actually, that's a bad view. Let's just go to this view. So this is what happens when I work on stuff. Everything, everywhere. So I don't put anything back. While I'm working. So then everything gets just tossed everywhere. Well, I didn't want that to happen. That way. Okay, that's that. That can go back there. This can go back here. And that can go right there. Okay. So that gets me almost everything out of my way. So now I can focus on what's in front of me. The problem is I need to know the dimensions of this said chassis. Ow. Okay, so now I need to open up Photoshop. And we are going to figure out the measurements of this chassis. So this thing is 18... just at 18, so 18, I'm going to make it 18 and a half, just to be safe. That way it gives me a little extra leeway. Nope, I don't need you anymore. Inches. What did I say I needed? 18 and a half? Yeah, 18 and a half, so 18.5. And then the height for the stock chassis is somewhere around 6.25, so let's just make it 6.5 just to be safe. So 6.5. 6.5. And then I'm gonna do white for the background. Everything else looks fine. Let's create. So this is gonna get us our template. And then I want to import my two images. So that gets me one. And now this scale is off. I can tell you that already by looking at it. File, import. Yeah, this is not gonna work. I don't know how to do this. Let's go to inches. Okay, that's better. I need to add another file. I need the front half. That's gonna go Well, how do I calibrate them? That's my question. Because it's not... Because I don't know how to calibrate it using Photoshop. That's the issue. I can get dimensions and figure out what it is. So, for example, like if I go from, let's just use, I'm trying to find something on the same plane. So let's use this screw hole here to that screw hole. So if I use my calipers to go from the center of that to the center of the little hole, actually let's just do this, edge to edge. There we go. So the edge of, I'm looking at this. So the edge of this piece here to the edge of, no, what? Here to here is what I just measured. And that measurement, no, that ain't right. Why am I looking at this weird? Because it's not right. What am I missing? Oh, I had it on backwards. So if I'm looking at it this way, it's mirrored is what it is. That's my problem. I'm looking at the back side, not the front side. So this place to... I'm so confused. No, this goes this way. Okay, this is the... I don't know which side's which now. This is the front. Wait a minute. What? I can't see shit with this. I'm gonna have to rescan this image anyway. Let me go do that, because that's not... Something here did not... Crap. I'm so confused. So I gotta do the back half with the header up. Because this is the front. Which means this needs flipped. So, edit. Transform. Flip horizontally. So that will get me my front piece. This will need edit, transform, flip, so it's backwards. So that at least gets me my back, my front is correct, but the back needs rescanned because that's going to be too dark to work with. I think. What you're saying, let's work on, let's fix the front first. One baby step at a time. What reference do I have that I could reference this? So if I go from the center of... Let's go from the transmission all the way... That hole is 5.025. How do I calibrate? Where's the calibrate option? This goes back to, I think I'm using the wrong tool. I don't think any of these are going to do what I want to do. Roller tool? Question mark? So like I said, I'm going from here to there. How do I what's the distance? Hi. Okay, I gotta go AFK real quick. Go help the wife. I will be back in 15 minutes. She needs me to go bring some Sprite because she's not doing good. So I'll be right back. I'm back. Oh crap! Hold on. Oh, let me get the printer going first. What? Why is this printed the way that it printed? I'll have to look at that in a minute. Oh, okay. Never mind. Makes sense now. Print. Print. Okay, I'm back. Let's try this. I don't think this is gonna be big enough. No, it's not, but it's gonna be big enough to work for what I need to do. So it gives me a reference point. Which is honestly all I care about. Those got sold today. Okay, so here's what I got going on. Zoom out. You can't see because it's smashing the keyboard. Give me a second. I really need a white background to make this work. I don't know how to do this. It's driving me nuts. I wonder if this will work. Okay, let's take a look. So I'm using this board that's got the grids, and I took a picture of it with the image on it. So now, can I use that to build a new template with? Okay. Let's see if this works. Um, Open image, save image. Okay. So now hmm. I got an effective M&M. What kind of bullshit is this? I demand a refund. Look at this thing. It's defective. How rude. Still tastes fine. Open up. Come on, computer. You can do it. Maybe. I need to see how this computer's running. Oops, I hit memory capacity. I can kill Photoshop, though. Man, I can't believe Illustrator's that much of a resource hog. I knew it was bad. I just didn't know it was that bad. New file. We're going to do... inches. This thing needs to be 18 and a half, so 18.5, and the height is, let's just go with 7. Oh, it calmed down. It was down. Now it's down to 50% resources. Honestly, Chrome has more resources right now. That's weird. I don't think I need any of that open. I'll close it out. Oh no. No, let me go get that before that falls. That's gonna be bad. Okay. Now we got a new file to work with. Move that out of the way. I want to grab said file. I'm going to throw it in here. We need to zoom out. I'm going to go this way with it. That's going to get me close. My question is, how do I get rid of this and how do I calibrate it? Crop image, arrange, retype. I guess arrange? No. Because right now I want to rotate this around. 180 out. So that gets me a close reference that way. Okay, how do I do this? Guides? I don't get it. Undo move? No. What? Weird. I don't get it. I don't understand. Mm, I don't get this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How does that be? Are those inches? Like, that's what I don't understand. How does this work? I guess it's half inch. So 1/4 inch, 1/8, quarter, 3/8, a half, 5/8, 3/4. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 1/8, a quarter, 1/8, a half, 1/8, a quarter, 1/8 and a half. Okay, so that makes sense. And this should be 12, 1/8, a quarter, 1/8 and a half. Okay. Can I make this transparent? I can. So first thing I notice is my picture's not square at all, which is a problem. Because it V's in. So that tells me my image is not a very good image of a direct overhead shot of what we're looking at. So that's going to be problem number one. Because the variance from down here to up there, that's going to be every bit of... Let's line this up. So if I line that up, like I'm looking at this line right here, that puts me an eighth of an inch off at the top. Why does this have to be way more complicated than it needs to be? Okay. How do I calibrate this to make this work? That's my $1 million question. So the corner of this is up here. So if I set this on 0, which should be about right there. And I put this top on 0, which should be really close to there. This should, in theory, get me it's 18 and a quarter is what I'm looking for. So I'm confused now. Because the shape... Okay, it goes way out there. Okay, we're good. I think we're okay. I just need to stretch this out this way to make that go. What? It's not moving the image. Why? This isn't doing what I wanted to do. Oh, it's because I need to move the whole thing. So 18 and an eighth would be somewhere about right there. I think. Let me make sure I have that measurement right. So hole to hole is an 18 and... No, that's a 16th. Yeah. Make sure I'm reading that right. Yep, 16th of an inch. So, where's 16th of an inch at on this? So I think these are, that's an eighth, a quarter, an eighth, a half, an eighth, a quarter, an eighth, and a half. So half of this is what I'm looking for. So where am I currently at? That's my question. I'm too far. Not by a lot. That's still a little too much. Nope. It's not what I wanted to do. I'm confused now. Why does this not look right? It's because it's not. It's messing up. Control Z. Okay, let's try this again. Maybe I should just edit this first. Maybe that makes more sense. Crop the image. Because what I want to get rid of is some of this junk. So, prime example would be like there. And then bring this side in. Bring that in to like there. Okay, that gets me a lot more manageable of a picture now. Less stuff to look at. This might be easier to manage. So 18. Oh, wait a minute. This now needs moved. So that's it. Why? I'm confused. Because zero's over here. Oh no. Well, that's weird. Why does that move on me? Whatever. So I need to move this to 18. So halfway between this verse. So somewhere right there. So that should get me. Yeah. There we go. Wish there was a way to confirm this. There's got to be a way to know what this is. So this is saying this is 16.064 inches wide. That's probably close. Yeah, I'm going to say that that's close. So that gets me. I just now realized I don't have a printer this big. That's going to be a problem. Okay. How do I edit this? Oof. That's terrible. I really have no clue what I'm doing, guys. Okay. Okay. How do I do this? So, would this be turning up all the way? And then... Hmm. feel like I'm going about this wrong again, and I don't know how to fix this problem. My brain is not braining today, guys. This is getting really frustrating really fast. I think this will work. I think now I just need to take another picture on a white background and overlay it over this so I have the dimension correctly. Which is what I'm going to try doing next. Okay, let's try this again. I'm going to go grab some computer paper so I can get a white background to take this on. What? I don't know. Saturday, I think. Okay, let's try this again. I don't know. I don't know what you're asking. That's kind of my problem. I'm over my league when it comes to designing at this point. Like I can see the difference already in how this lines up already. You see the difference, and that's where I'm struggling with this, is because like this is not like that's not square, like that's not level. So I need to I gotta rotate this just ever so slightly. Move it down, over, up just a tick. Like there, maybe? I mean, it's close. I feel like these holes are just off. Is the length too much for the build area? My question is, which length are you referring to? Like I retook the image and like it's close. But my concern is Like, nothing is lining up. I guess I could... Let me recrop this a little bit more. To try to trim out... some of the excess here. Something tells me I'm cropping the wrong picture, but... What? Okay. This is all kinds of boogered up. I want to crop this. So crop image. We're going to bring it over to the edge, which is somewhere right there. And we're going to go up, just to be safe. I'm going to take this. We're going to go all the way to the end. Just to be safe. Why is it not loading? So let's zoom. Cut that on the edge. Then I want to bring this up to the bottom, which would be somewhere right around there. And then I want to bring this top line down so it touches somewhere right about there. That can come in a tick. That can come in, I think, a little. Okay. Apply. So that eliminates all the extra junk. So now this tells me that this is a little short, because this should be lined up. Like, I'm looking at this corner right here. This corner looks okay. This is my base, is this corner, but you notice it starts getting skewed through the middle. You can see the two different colors. That's the two different pictures that I'm dealing with. I don't get... I know what I need to do. I think I just need to break this apart and throw it on my scanner and take individual pieces of all three of these. Screw it. I'm wasting too much time trying to leave this as one piece, and I'm fighting it instead of just doing it. I think that's my problem. So I'm just going to do it because I think these pieces are the same. The front and the back. The actual brace, I think, is the same. Good grief, though, these things are on there. Are these Loctited? Oh. The problem is the registration marks are like that. Yes, if I took a hole, let's just use this big hole as the example. And then I would use... Okay, come on, computer. So if I took that hole and that hole as the registration mark, you notice they don't line up. So my question is, which one's wrong? Like, that's my whole argument. Which is why I can't figure this out. Because it doesn't make sense to me, because I'm over my head. And the shit doesn't make sense. I have an idea. I think this one is short because it should be out. It should be about there. So if I do that, now if I look, that hole's close. Like, it gets me in the right area now. But I still see... And okay, I know what it is. I figured it out. One is upside down. Or is it? Hold on, let me look. Let me look at this for a second. No. It's the same angle. Just the difference is I took the header off of it. But you can clearly see the difference in the picture right here. Like the white and the black. And they're clearly not lined up. But yet the widths are exactly the same spots. I think it's the shadows messing with me. I really do. Can I clean this up at all? Is there a way to Photoshop this? I wonder if I can trace this. No. This is where I don't understand what I'm doing, because this is a new program to me. Are you fucking serious? There's a scale tool. Wow. Okay, well, let's try that out. Where was that at? Scale tool. I don't know how this works. Yeah, that does not help me at all. Edit, undo. I almost like it's like I need to do it in Photoshop. How do I delete? How do I? I'm so confused. Oh God. Edit. Because now I basically want to get rid of all. Yeah, it's kind of. I don't know. Let me see what my buddy says, because I think I'm over my head. You're right. It's like it's like no. There's got to be a way that I could take this and send this like Photoshop to edit out, because like I want to edit this now. Like it's to scale. I want to leave the scale alone, but I want to get rid of like the shadows and stuff now. This is why I prefer drawing on paper. My mind, yeah. Well, unfortunately, you still have to get it on a digital format at that point, and that's kind of where I'm at with this. Is there has to be a way that's just gonna fuck that all up. Okay, did I just where did my okay, thank God. There has to be a way to move this to Photoshop. Would I just save it? No, because it's the wrong. When in doubt, Google it out. How to take Illustrator file to Photoshop. Export it as a PSD or copy and paste it into Photoshop as a smart object or layered shape. What? Open the Illustrator file you want. Go to File, Export as, and Formats drop down. Select PSD. Well, I guess that would have made more sense. File, Export as a PSD file. Okay. LMT chassis, export. I don't care. Whatever the standard default settings are, I'm fine with that. Sure. Okay. So now I need to open up my folder. Which then now I can open up Photoshop. But yes, normally your point of view is correct. Have 2 points of reference and measure the two, and it should give you what you need. Okay. There's the file. So now I want to remove the background. We're going to let AI do its job. Well, it didn't remove at all. How rude. Okay. Why? Cannot use the magic because the target channel does not cover the composite. What? Oh, for fuck's sakes. What kind of shenanigans is this? Oh, F me. So all of these shadows is going to cause me problems. See? Just gonna have to manually do it. Which I'm fine with. That's what it's going to take. Because this will get me what I want. I'm just going to zoom in. We're going to have to do this by hand. Um, 13. Let's go a little bit bigger. Let's go with like 20. That's too big. Let's go with like 20. I think it's probably still a little too big. Let's go with 18. There. There. Oh shit. How does that work? No, that's supposed to go. This does not need to be perfect. This is mainly just so I have a reference to the holes that's in question. Those are going to be bigger. There. There. Because a lot of these are going to get moved to new locations. Hole, 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 hole. But this is what was throwing me off. So all these shadows were messing with the overlay between the two images. So it made it really hard for me to know where the object was sitting in relative to the space that I was trying to work with. I hope that makes sense on what I'm explaining. This goes down to me trying to take shortcuts because I didn't want to strip this thing all the way down. But now it's costing me more editing time. Instead of just stripping it down, I could have just copied all three pieces individually on the scanner, and I wouldn't have had all these shadows, more than likely. But it's okay. Like, this is what I was telling my buddy that is the main graphic designer and engineer, and he's the one pushing me to kind of like start thinking outside the box. And I'm not faulting him at all. I don't want to be like think that I'm bad mouthing him. It's just he knows where my limitations are, and I'm willing to try to learn. I just don't know what I'm doing, and that's kind of where the problem is with this. So I have to just figure it all out kind of on my own, and this is how I figured out is just trial and error and just kind of winging it. Which is fine. I don't mind it. I got plenty of time. So and I don't want to copy somebody else's design straight from like an image and just do it that way, because that's morally I have a hard time doing that. I like making it my own. That's gonna be a screwed up hole. We're getting there though. That's a bigger hole. That's a bigger hole. Oops, edit, erase. There we go. There, there, there. We're getting there though. Like all this is gonna change. That's why I'm not spending a ton of time on it. I want like an 80 to 90% accurate base file, if that makes sense. So when I start moving these points and creating a new file, I have I'm gonna call a decent reference. What's going on, Greece? Or Athens, sorry. Brain fart. We are designing a custom chassis for a Lozy LMT monster truck. So what you're looking at is a photocopy of the chassis rail that's in question. Is everything fixed besides the bigger holes? No, I gotta do these little ones. We'll fix that next. So let's do this. We'll fix this guy. I think everything else looks okay. Got a small hole here. 18. Let's go with like 14. That looks good. That one. That one. Those are bigger, so it's probably, let's go with 24. 24. Nope, bigger than that. Let's go with 26. Nope, bigger than that. Maybe 30. I don't think it's that big. I want to go with, it's probably 30. There we go. Oh, there's a small hole there. I think these are also the same size up here. They are. Okay, so that's all of those points. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I got all these shadows to deal with. I thought I did all this already. What was it, 21? I don't remember. It sounds about right. Shift. Okay, got that one. Down here. Up and over, down. We'll do this guy. Booger that one up a little bit, it's fine. Gotta do this guy. Mess that up. Edit, undo. This one. Okay. Gotta do this one. And I gotta do this one. Anything else you see that needs done? Yep, small one. I see it. I think that was 16. Let's just do 15. 15 is fine. It's gonna go somewhere there. Does that look good? Nope. I see a shadow here. I see a shadow here. Try and do this free-handed with a shitty mouse. Not easy, might I add. Copy those. Delete that. There we go. There we go. Delete, delete. There we go. Any more shadows? I see one more right here. Okay. Any more shadows? Left. All looks good. All looks good. All looks good. Looks good. Okay, I think it's good. File. Export. As. Now, how do I get this back in to Illustrator is the next question. I guess as a PNG? I don't know. But that's what we're gonna start as. LMT chassis. Save. So go back into here. File. Okay. Can I not add a new picture? How do I... Okay, let me get caught up on chat. Your tooth is moving. Have a good night. Hopefully you feel better, Athens. Okay, how... Here's my next question. How do I add another image? I'm so confused. Add an image. There we go. That's not it. Or was that it? No, it's that image. Place. So now I can get rid of this guy. And in theory, I can get rid of this guy. And now I have a scanned image that does not still fit this. Oh my God. That should get me close. Now I should be able to draw. Wait a minute. Nope. Not draw. I feel like I'm way over my head. Because I am, honestly. I feel like there was a toolbar that I'm missing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm drawing a blank, guys. And I'm getting frustrated. I'm going to go AFK. Actually, I think I'm going to end this video up for the night. We've gotten pretty far. I've got the base figured out. So this gives me something to work on. I'm going to wrap this one up. I got some stuff I need to get done around the house anyway. We will pick this up another day. I don't know what day it's going to be. It will not be tomorrow. I can vouch for that because I'll be teaching soccer. So it'll probably be Tuesday. So I will see you all. I appreciate you all coming out and hanging out with me. And I will see you guys another time. Later, everybody. Have a good one. And Printer Trucker, if you're still here, I appreciate it.